Alright, so welcome back everyone. I just had to restart that live trading session. We had a little bit of a hiccup, so yeah, we're all good to go. Now, as you may know, I've just obviously kind of entered this trade. So let's have a look. Oh, we are slightly pushing though. We are slightly pushing. Right, let me just get rid of that. I mean, I'm still looking for this downside. What have we got? Not too much, not too much. There we go, we've got a rejection there on Bitcoin. And Sui's within profit. Ethena will be in profit in just a second. But yeah, that selling pressure is pretty strong right now. That selling pressure is pretty strong. So we look okay, we're looking good, we're looking good. Looking good for this downside. Right, we're up around, we're already up about 120. News-wise, what have we got? Yeah, I mean, it's literally the breaking news right now is what we've had surrounding Trump about this birthright citizenship. So let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let me just get this up on the screen.
On day one of the second term in January 2025, and it's a big one. It has to do with birthright citizenship. It was an executive order that President Trump, on day one of the second term in January 2025, signed the executive order. It was immediately challenged, and now we can tell you that the U.S. Supreme Court has ruled against President Trump's order to limit birthright citizenship. Shannon, we have talked for some time about the president feeling that he would not win on this one. The question is, why not?
Okay, right off the bat, it says children born in the United States to parents unlawfully or temporarily present are, quote, subject to the jurisdiction of the United States and are citizens at birth under the 14th Amendment's Citizenship Clause. Let's look how this broke down. As we expected, the Chief Justice wrote this opinion.
Yeah, I mean, that's not going to have kind of much effect on the market, so we'll let that slide. We'll let that blow over anyway. Yeah, we've just got a slight rejection there. Looks like a liquidity sweep maybe. Stop out them positions, but I am expecting a further continuation of this downside. Claims liquidity in the downside would be very nice. So yeah, the liquidity does sit at 57,900 and something, 943. So we have TP at 57,900. So yeah, we'll see how we go. But yeah, currently that is the kind of biggest news that we've currently got. That's the biggest news that we've currently got. Yeah, other than that, not too much going on. Yeah, it's literally all over the place. That the US Supreme Court upholds birthright citizenship for illegal aliens by striking down President Trump's executive order. So yeah, that's not been taken into effect. There we go. I think Ethena's actually broken through further towards its downside, so it looks good. I mean, most of the problems right now that I'm seeing on the news and overall is literally immigration. Like that, I feel like that's currently the biggest issue. Attacks, riots, and some very, very nasty and horrible things happening. But yeah, it's not looking good. It's like everywhere, literally. Germany, well, pretty much everywhere in Europe, it's pretty bad. Dutch police arresting people who took to the streets of the Netherlands to celebrate. But it's like the celebrations are like, well, they're out of hand. They are like super out of hand. It's like riots and. Anyway, enough of that rubbish. I mean, it's not rubbish, but it's pretty bad. But it's not our term of discussion. It's not up for our discussion, pretty much. So. There was actually some news suggesting Michael Saylor's actually going to be starting to sell Bitcoin. I think it was about 1.25 billion worth, or something interesting like that. This trade's looking good so far. Looking good. Yeah, so I believe I showed this to you guys yesterday as well. So pretty much Saylor is looking to sell Bitcoin. You can see Saylor has approved a sale of up to $1.25 billion worth of Bitcoin to fund Strategy's USD reserve. And every single time we've seen Michael Saylor sell Bitcoin, or well, his company sell Bitcoin, well, what have we seen? We've seen the downside every single time. And recently, that was kind of the first time he ever said to sell Bitcoin, because, well, out of literally his whole career, all he has said is buy Bitcoin, never sell your Bitcoin, and so on. And yeah, he finally said sell Bitcoin, and well, we saw, well, not even the fact that he said it, he just sold Bitcoin. The amount wasn't too much, but still, we saw a massive effect on the markets. And then Michael Saylor said we are making 500 million a day with Bitcoin, and we may very well be the most profitable company in the US, growing the fastest right now. Let's see what he had to say.
You know, over the last 2 weeks, Andrew, we've generated $5.4 billion in BTC gains. We're making 500 million a day. I'm staring at my screen and we're selling dollar bills for $3, sometimes a million times a minute. And so it's not impossible. I mean, we may very well be the most profitable company in the United States, growing the fastest right now, because there's not many companies that are making $500 million a day doing what they're doing. And so if you don't like Bitcoin, you don't want any piece of it. But if you like Bitcoin, then this is a monster for you. You know, over the last 2 weeks.
Wow, 500 million a day. Some people may even not make that amount of money in their whole lifetime. Well, some people don't even make $1 million in their lifetime, but yeah, let alone this guy and his company are making 500 million a day. In 24 hours, 500 million. $500 million in one day. Oh my God. I don't even think you can put that into words to kind of like, you know, fathom the amount of money he's actually making. Well, him and his company and, well, everything else he's involved with. But with that in mind, we are up about 550 on that trade already. Let's have a look. So 320 on Ethena, 148 on Bitcoin, and 773 on Sui. We don't have a TP for Ethena, but we are looking for a deeper downside. And once we get to kind of our TP for Bitcoin, that's kind of when we'll be exiting the trade for Ethena as well. So yeah, currently we are looking for the downside. The downside is looking very, very nice right now. We're up about half a grand, half a 1K. But yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good. Yeah, there's also been like a lot of speculation about this Donald Trump insider. Some people think he's like, you know, well, pretty much Baron Trump. So some people actually do suggest that maybe this is kind of, you know, Baron Trump's doing and his profit making. It could be. I mean, it would make sense because insider information is very important, and then if you've got insider information, I believe you've got kind of an upper hand. Well, not kind of, but you've got a heavy upper hand in trading if you have the insider information. And well, Baron Trump will definitely have some insider information. But yeah, no one kind of knows if this is actually true. No one kind of knows if it's actually false. So overall, there's like an insane amount of speculation suggesting it might be, it might not be. But overall, yeah, it's making a lot of money. For example, like look at this, like Trump Insider with a 100% win rate. There's no such thing as 100% win rate unless you know everything is going to happen, you know, for definite. So if this guy's won every single trade that he's ever made, then he has something that maybe we don't have, and well, a lot of other traders don't have as well. So it's definitely some kind of insider. But yeah, that is it's a very interesting thing to kind of come across. But yeah, that's what we've got going on. Now, Sailor, pretty much like I said, every time Sailor has sold, we've literally seen a massive move for the downside. So pretty much when earlier we saw him selling 32 Bitcoin, we saw price coming down from 74k all the way down to about what, 60k. So that's a 21% move. What have we got? Yeah, pretty much the news kind of now is entirely surrounding Trump and this birthright registration thing that has been obviously rejected by the Supreme Court. But right now, obviously that's not too important for us. It's not too important for the markets. What have we got? So Jolt's job openings came higher than expected. Jolt's job openings for May came in at 7.594 million versus the expected, which was 7.3 million, which signals that hiring is picking up again. almost 500 billion in value added to the stock markets. I believe the S&P 500 is now pretty bullish since the US market opened for today. It looks that way. It looks that way. But we are in the hourly time frame, so let's have a look in let's have a look in about a 15-minute time frame. Well, we are very bullish actually. We are very bullish. So yeah, initially we saw a move for this upside from a price range of 7,384. We moved all the way up to 7,427, and then see a massive move. You can see a drop all the way down to 7,348, and then we went heavily bullish, and now we made a high of 7,480. So pretty much we've made a move from 7,348 to 7,480. So I'm not sure what the difference in that price is, but that is a 1.79 increase, 1.79% increase since the US market opened. So it's looking pretty nice. It's looking pretty nice. Now for our trade, we're still leaning bearish. We may slightly come for the upside. As you can see, the MACD indicator is looking to maybe lean for this upside right now. But I mean, overall, we are within about $400 profit, which is pretty nice. 580 now. 580. I mean, I'm kind of looking to sweep this liquidity in this downside, and originally I was actually looking to see if we can reclaim this key level that we've been trading in for these past couple of days. So this is obviously the 1 hour time frame, and you can see how nicely respected these two levels actually are. So we've got confirmation on the upside, confirmation on the downside. We've got multiple candles actually suggesting that, you know, we have some respect to those levels. We're looking good. Those levels are valid, and well, that's exactly what we saw. Initially, we actually broke through. You can see in the kind of the earlier days. So on Friday and Thursday, and then what's we got? So yeah, Thursday and Friday last week, we actually saw the price kind of, you know, moving outside of this key level. We consolidated, saw some movement in the upside. You can see we've kind of been slightly rejected here, but then consolidated, seen some nice confirmation on the support levels, more consolidation. It's kind of been a bit chaotic in this area because you can see all these rejections. Look at that, tiny body, massive wicks as well, inverted hammer candles and all sorts. Look, massive wicks, massive rejections. I felt like this was a pretty crazy day. So yeah, after that we obviously saw a nice confirmation on the resistance level, and then now we've made a pretty significant move for the downside. And then again, we tried to get back into the key level and seen a rejection. So we moved up, all the way up to 59,160, and then got rejected and closed. We closed at 58,360-ish. And now we kind of are attempting to maybe pull back, but I'm still looking for the downside. I'm still looking for this cluster of liquidity to be swept. Let's have a look. 217 million now. It's going to be swept. Like, look, there's no liquidity in this upside. There's literally nothing there. So if we do see price obviously still coming up, we could come in for an extra position. Let's say, for example, on Pudgy Penguins. We are going to come, you can see this is like a little high, so we may have slightly not caught it, but we'll come in on that downside move, as we are expecting to see a continuation for this downside. I'm going to drop the TP a lot lower, as I'm going to be taking TP once we hit this liquidity cluster for Bitcoin. So once we hit the liquidity cluster for Bitcoin, I'll most likely be obviously closing all of those extra trades as well. So like I said, today, not too much going on. This is Wednesday, and this is today. We had the Canadian dollar. Yeah, so we had the job openings, but then, yeah, not too crazy today, not too crazy. So then tomorrow, we do have the Fed Chairman Walsh speaking. So with that in mind, we'll see how the price obviously moves, what reactions we actually get from, you know, what he has to say. Maybe he tells us something interesting about maybe some rate cuts in the near future. Are we going to get any? Are we not going to get any? How is the you know, whole situation looking? And then that's kind of it for tomorrow. And then Thursday we did have let's have a look. Yeah, Thursday we did have unemployment rate, unemployment claims. So we'll see. Obviously, forecast is for 290k, and previous was 215k. So that's already an increase from last time. The unemployment rate is expected to be 4.3%, and previously was also 4.3%. So if you guys obviously want to use Forex Factory as well, you can do. It pretty much tells you all the news that we're going to get that day. So if we, obviously, if you don't like, you know, understand it, then you can go on this little folder thing. If you hover your mouse, it can turn into a button. So for example, we go on unemployment rate, we go on this little button, and it pretty much shows you everything you need to know. So the measures are percentages of the total workforce that is unemployed and actively seeking employment during this previous month. So this is the usual effect. Actual less than forecast is good for currency. So the currency is USD. You get the idea. Why traders care? Although it's generally viewed as a lagging indicator, the number of unemployed people is an important signal of overall economic health because consumer spending is highly correlated with labour market conditions. Unemployment is also a major consideration for those steering the country's monetary policy. So each of these news have a specific, you know, kind of definition in a case. So yeah, if you're obviously confused, you can, you know, look into it, see what it does, see how it may be affected. So yeah, that's kind of what we got for tomorrow, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We're already up about 767 dollars on them 4 trades, I believe it is 4 trades. Yeah, so we've got a trade on Ethena, Sui, Bitcoin, and Pudgy Penguins. For all 4 is short position. All 4 is short position. It's looking good. It's looking good. 670. So if obviously you guys want to trade as well, there is a nice link for you in that description of this live trading session. We also have a free Telegram group where you guys can get free signals, entirely free. All you do is click it, join, and then you get free signals for everything that we've got. Obviously, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Sui, like literally all these trades I've currently got on right now. We will have some kind of signals at some certain point. So we have signals coming out every 15 minutes. So for example, currently it's 1807, right? The next kind of signals we'll get will be at 1815, and then 30, 45, and then zeros. You get the idea. It varies the amount of signals we actually get. It could be 1, it could be 2, it could be 3, it could be 4. It depends on the market, of course. And then the second link is obviously Everdex. Now, on Everdex right now, we do have a very exciting opportunity for you guys. So if you click that link, it'll take you to Everdex. You log in, very simple. Come over here to funded trading. Now, funded trading is a fantastic opportunity for you guys to obviously not risk your own capital, but also be in a very nice position to get some very nice profits. Of course, do your own obviously research first before you actually trade. And of course, like I said always, this is not financial advice. I'm just showing you guys this fantastic opportunity that's currently available. So pretty much for an entry fee of 50 USDT, you get a 1.5k account. 1.5k for 50 USDT. That's literally what, like, I don't know, pocket money for some people, but it's a good opportunity. So you get 0% profit share, no challenges, instant payout, amazing. Slightly more, you get a relatively bigger account, 5k, 10k, 25, 50, 100. So of course that's there for you guys to check out. And then we have AI trading, bots marketplace. So pretty much you can just be chilling, you can be on your phone, you can be, I don't know, eating, sleeping, do whatever you want to do, and you will have AI bots trading for you. So you can trade Solana, XRP, Ethereum, Bitcoin, anything you want to trade. Bots marketplace, same kind of thing, but it's obviously shorts, long, and then you've got Sahara, Aptos, Oster, Teo, Polkadot, Doge, Pepe, and yeah, everything under the sun. Academy. Now Academy is actually a very interesting place where you can, well, I mean, if you want to just try it out, you have free courses as well. So you have affiliate marketing beginner, affiliate marketing pro. These are entirely free, but then for a little small fee, you can get obviously the personal branding course, general finance, and the lessons are actually pretty big. So for example, here we've got 37 lessons. And if we go on the free parts, you can see, for example, let's go Affiliate Marketing Pro. For example, Module 1, 5 hours and 29 minutes. I can imagine that there is massive amounts of information in there. And then we have Module 2, 45 minutes, Module 3, hour 37, and so on. It goes on and on and on. 7 modules. There's, I'd say about 10 hours, maybe 12 hours of information in there. So, yeah. It's definitely worth checking out. If you guys obviously want to do demo trading, you can do practice. Copy trading is actually coming very soon, so you'll actually be able to copy your trades from experienced traders. So yeah, stay tuned. That'll be coming super soon. And also Forex. So currently, obviously, we've got stocks, meme coins. Obviously, we've got, like I'm trading now, Pudgy Penguins. Athena is actually a Ethereum-based kind of coin currency. I've not really broken it down. We've got Sui as well, and then of course Bitcoin. So currently, I'm going to trade for Pudgy Penguins, Athena, Sui, and Bitcoin. And of course, we've got stocks. We've got, like I said, meme coins, crypto. We've obviously massive amounts of leverage on Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Solana. So we've got 200x leverage on those three, so we're looking good. Oh yeah, and also you can trade gold, silver, oil. So yeah, it looks pretty fun. Like there's so many things you can actually trade. It's actually pretty crazy. I mean, even if you want to use the exchange for, like, I don't know, demo trading is of course available. All you do is sign up, demo trade. You can practice trading in, like, Bitcoin or Ethereum, and maybe if obviously you're not used to actual trading, you can practice. It's good practice. Obviously, I do it as well. So yeah, definitely check that link out. But of course, I'm not pressuring you guys to do it. But yeah, like I said, link is in the description. Check it out. So yeah, that is currently where we are at. But yeah, like I said, entirely the news for today, well, for right now, is the what's it called? The Supreme Court rejecting Trump's kind of executive order. So yeah, it's not really too crucial for the markets, but yeah, it does have some kind of effect. We'll have a look on. We'll have a look on X right now, see if we've got anything else happening. We've got the Clarity Act coming in the end of July, I believe. And now tomorrow, There's a warning. 92% of Europe's crypto industry will disappear by tomorrow. Only 244 crypto firms have secured an MiCA license ahead of tomorrow's deadline. Europe previously had more than 3,000 registered crypto companies, and that means roughly 92% are still not fully authorized by MiCA. Starting July 1st, firms without a license must stop serving EU users or face enforcement. This marks one of the biggest regulatory shake-ups in crypto ever. It could be scary. It could be scary. Let's have a look at Bitcoin. Looks like a high. Looks like we are just building another high. I'm not looking to come for this upside just yet. I'm looking for a deeper downside to that liquidity cluster, and then potentially seeing maybe a move back up to like 59k, maybe even, yeah, about 59k would be good. Kind of test that support level again. But right now, it looks like we are headed to this liquidity cluster in the bottom. What have we got? 57,921k. That is currently what we are looking for. There we go. Coinbase card, that's interesting. This is what the new Coinbase card looks like. Very cool. Each one is metal engraved with Genesis, with the Genesis block. This is also the first crypto credit card powered by American Express, with cashback paid in Bitcoin, of course. Wow, that's very interesting. Did you guys know about a crypto card? This is swing long area for a lot of traders. Why you choose to sell this area? I mean, we've seen the downside for. I mean, it's pretty clear to see. We are we heavily rejected for this key level, and it looks to be we are coming for the downside. I mean, there's more liquidity as well. We're seeing multiple rejections for this downside. Currently, we are seeing a nice downtrend. You can see lower highs, lower lows. We're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good. I mean, I'm looking to see this liquidity in this downside, 57.9k. Obviously, if we get some signal that we might be moving for the upside, then of course we'll be coming out of the trade. But for now, we're looking good. We're looking good. We're already up about nearly 800 USD. I'm looking for a new low though. I am looking for a new low. Looking for a new low. Coinbase card looks cool. Are we going to sweep that low? That looks pretty cool. Coinbase card. It's like a black metal card with loads of like a hieroglyph on it. Looks very interesting, I'm not going to lie. Right, what have we got for... The Coinbase card, the Coinbase cashback card for years now, but it's a debit card. It looks good. I want one. I want one. It looks nice. We've seen a slight rejection on those lows. We're just seeing that rejection. Looks like a bit of a stronger rejection. Can we see another move for this downside? If we get rejected at this high, we could see a potential continuation for this downside. I mean, I am looking for this liquidity to be swept. We've got a hammer candle there. And actually is more liquidity building in this downside as well. You can see we've got 120, 85, 104, 113, 70. So yeah, there is more liquidity building in this downside right now. Looking good, looking good. Now if we look in a higher time frame, but yeah, you can see the rejections we've got twice there. Big rejection there, big rejection here now. So previously we've actually had a move down to 58,185, which was, well, here. And then we've seen a rejection there, and now we'll see if we can get a move down to that level. And potentially come through it. That would be nice to see. I'm taking it to 59k. That block looks juicy. I don't know, I feel like we're going to move even lower first. Well, come and sweep this liquidity in the bottom, and then maybe see a move for this upside. 58 and 21. We'll definitely get some rejections in this downside. Yeah, so currently we're getting some rejection at this previous low. 58 to 55, you can see the rejections we've got. But it looks like we've just cleared it downside a little bit. Maybe not. We'll definitely get some kind of movement on this previous low. So yeah, 58k is kind of the next resistance area we'll most likely see some movement at. And then just below it, 57, was it 900? 57, 940, yeah, so just under 58k, we have got that liquidity cluster. And we may even obviously dip just slightly below 58k and then immediately see a move all the way back up to 59k and a possible retest of this support level, 58,875. So we'll see how that goes. For now, we can have a look on X. See what we've got going on. We don't want to see this upside though. We don't want to see this upside. We actually are leaning into the overbought area. So ideally, what we want to see is rejection from this high and a possible continuation. That's what we want to see. So yeah, you can see we're getting some rejections on this lower level. 1 hour time frame, it looks like a complete mess, but let's keep it in the 1 minute. Let's keep it realistically, I'm gonna drop in stop loss just there in case we start sweeping the highs. We will have somewhat of a TP there. And then you can see for Ethena, we are coming in for a nice downtrend. But yeah, we want to see a deeper move for Bitcoin right now. It's kind of seeing that buyer action. We're seeing that buying action. Let's have a look on flow. What we looking like overall? Well, whales are extremely bearish, mid is bearish, retail bearish, everything is leaning bearish right now. So we've slightly surpassed kind of this high. We are looking in the 5-second time frame. Yeah, looks okay. Looks okay. Yeah, but like news-wise, we've not really not got too much going on. Honestly, not too much going on. Seeing a deeper downside right now, but question is, are we going to continue this downside? Ideally right now we need to kind of be sweeping this low and then potentially sweeping these two lows as well, and coming for that 58k, coming for that 58k. Well, that's not what we want to see. That's definitely not what I want to see. Downside. There we go. 777 825. We're nearly up 1k. We're nearly up 1k. Yeah, we're seeing a bit of rejection though. We're seeing a bit of rejection. Yeah, buyers are looking a bit strong though. Buyers are pushing back. But the thing is, you can see momentum is kind of for the upside. So we may now start to lean into this overbought area and potentially look for a deeper downside. Because currently it looks like we're failing to surpass this high. So sellers are, we've got in 2 hammer candles there. 2 hammer candles. Got about 15 seconds on this candle right now. 15 seconds for this candle to fully form. Let's see it. Let's see the movement. Let's see how we go. Yeah, pretty slow right now, pretty slow. Not too much going on. It's currently a fight between buyers and sellers. Currently fighting. Let's see this downside. Let's see this downside. It's taking its time. It's taking its time. Yeah, you can see we've tested that high again, but we're seeing rejection again. Can we get a deeper downside? Can sellers actually start to push for this downside? Let's see that 58k being broken. Let's see that 58k level being broken. That's exactly what I want to see right now. 58k being broken, we sweep the liquidity, we come for a long position, and we come all the way back up to retest that support level at 59k. Well, it's 58,875 if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see. Yeah, look at that. It's so choppy right now. We're very volatile. Looks like buyers and sellers are kind of battling it out if we're going to get this upside or not. But like I said, buying pressure is pretty strong. We are kind of leaning into the overbought area. But therefore, RSI is actually kind of in the mid-range, so it doesn't really look like buying pressure is kind of too strong. I feel like it's a 50-50 right now. So we could see momentum actually shifting for this downside if sellers actually do kind of overpower these buyers. Let's see. Well, you guys definitely know what I'm looking for. I'm definitely looking for this downside. Come on now, let's see this downside continue. There we go. There's some movement for this downside, and you can see stochastic is just kind of it's kind of peaked off now. We want to see that MACD indicator curling off as well, and momentum to start shifting for this downside. Yeah, selling pressure is definitely increasing. RSI is getting below that 50 range now. We're at 47.97. But you could then again, buyers are pushing back. So we obviously look, we just came down to 58.351, but then buyers pushed back and we're now at 58.387. Very choppy price action right now. Very choppy. Let's see this downside continue. Let's see this downside continue. Yes, literally just it's a battle right now. Selling, buying battle. Sui is within a slight loss right now though, which is slightly concerning. I believe Ethena's came in for a deeper downside though. There's more selling pressure. But then buyers are pushing back as well. And we're already nearly looking into the oversold area. Ooh, there's a pretty big candle there. Look at that. Holy moly. That candle is massive. We're not seeing that profit move too much though. 850, 852. I mean, I would have expected Sui to see a lot more profit though. Not gonna lie. Are we gonna test the 58k? Are we gonna test 58k? But then buyers are pushing back as well now. We could even see buyers pushing that price all the way back up to that range. Let's have a look at the fixed range. Yeah, that's where most of the volume actually is. And you can see, kind of every time we've came to that level. Actually, no, it's not even valid saying that, because pretty much this movement in this area created this kind of volume range. So yeah, ignore that, ignore what I just said. Now let's have a look in a wider view. Yeah, that's most of the range actually. If you look in a 1 hour time frame, so realistically we could see price coming back up to 60k, 60.1k, 60.1k, and currently we're sat at 58. What are we sat at? 58,339. 58,339. So realistically now, judging from this kind of structure, well, initially we've actually failed to create a higher high, which is obviously good for our position. But then on the other hand, we've failed to make a lower low. So we may actually have buyers protecting this current area. If we refresh liquidity cluster, 158 million, I believe that's still in that. Nope. Downside. 57.924. 57.924. That's where most of the liquidity is actually sat. And currently we're sat at nearly 800 in profit. 800 in profit. But yeah, I want to see a downside. I want to see a downside. Deeper continuation is definitely what we're looking for right now. Yeah, it's looking a bit, there's not really any movement right now. Honestly, there's not really any movement right now. Oh, look at that. Started pushing. But that's kind of back within this range. Can we see a deeper move now? Price has actually not been able to move past this this volume range, as you can see. Rejected, rejected, kind of rejected, and then here again we are kind of testing to see if we can actually start pushing even higher, but it doesn't look like we are. It doesn't look like we've got the strength for this upside. Question is now, can we clear this high? Can we clear that high? Obviously I've got my actually I'm going to put it on this high instead. Athena. Athena's actually got the most profit out of all of these trades right now. Athena's actually seeing some more resistance in his downside as well. You can see rejection, rejection, rejection. So we may see a crack through to the downside even further for Ethena right now. But obviously you want to see Bitcoin as well. Bitcoin moving for this downside. And then you can see we've got a rejection from that high. So let's see this downside. We want to come in and sweep this liquidity at 57,900. 57,900. That's what we want to be seeing. A sweep of that liquidity. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Like always, some more BS. Like always. Look, out of nowhere, just starts absolutely pumping through the roof. Wow. Insane, honestly. Where have we pushed to? 129. Are we going to push to this high? Like literally out of nowhere, just starts absolutely pumping. But then we've been rejected from these highs. What about Ethena? I'm looking for the downside on Ethena still though. Yeah, that was crazy. Honestly, that was crazy. There we go. We're slowly seeing this downside. I believe we maybe could have even stayed in that trade, but yeah, it I don't know. It just doesn't look nice. It doesn't look nice to me at all. Does not look nice to me at all. Israel Prime Minister Netanyahu says Israel will remain in Lebanon until the danger from Hezbollah is gone. Yeah, so I feel like that war is still going on. Liquidity, where are we at? 153 mil. I mean, that close has been swept, so. $57.9, 127, 129 in the upside though as well. I mean, Ethereum is seeing this downside. Ethereum is seeing this downside. Could we maybe come out of the trade? I mean, we're looking okay for now. We're up about 150. Very slow movement, honestly. Very, very slow right now. I believe once we get a deeper move for Bitcoin, well, we'll most likely see the same thing for Ethereum and Ethena as well. But currently it's yeah, very, very slow. You can see those candles as well. Super small. Wick sizes as well. Very small movement. Very small movement. That means it's like a very tight balance between buying and selling pressure right now. They're literally so small. So slow, honestly. I mean, we're just within like nearly 100 profit, and now we're down to 50-ish. Yeah, price looks super volatile right now. Super volatile. There we go. Let's see this continuation. Let's see this continuation. But yeah, ETFs obviously, they're not as big as they were previous days, but still 230 million is a lot. 231 million is a lot. There we go. Let's see this downside. Let's see this downside. Come on. There we go. Looks good, looking good. Look at that. Very nice, very nice. We're up nearly 300. Well, we are, no, not 350. I think Athena's actually not seeing as aggressive of a move towards the downside as Ethereum is, though. Yeah, you can see Athena's seeing some rejection right there, though. Let's see his deeper downside. We're nearly up $400 on this trade. 400. Oh my god. Far. That's just Athena. That's just Athena though. Like Ethereum has not seen anything like that. Like that's just Athena being as random as anything. Look at that massive candle though. Oh my god. Why do we see stuff like this every single day? Oh my days. I'm literally gonna blow this whole desk up. Oh my god. This is the stuff we see every single day. Just absolute BS. Alright guys, I'm going to leave that trade there and I will be back very, very shortly. We're looking good. 370 up already. Looking good. Right, I'll be back. I'll be back. So how are we looking? Kind of cooked. I mean, it was looking good. It was looking really good. I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it. We are looking overbought though, so we may see a deeper move for this downside. We may see a deeper move for this downside. Yeah, we need Athena to come back within profit. No. It's currently pushing though, it's currently pushing. I reckon we'll put stop loss just above that high there, just in case. Just in case. Where's Bitcoin sat right now? Still in that same range. It's like we're failing to make highs, we're failing to make lows, so overall, where are we actually headed? Where are we actually headed? That's the big question right now. That is the big question right now. Oh, there we go. We've got some slight movement. We're going to be dropping. I want to see it. I want to see this bigger drop. Big bearish move. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Come on now. Come on now. Yeah, not a lot of movement right now, honestly. Not a lot of movement whatsoever. We need to see a deeper downside. Athena's only just slightly in a loss, but I believe it won't. I believe it might continue. I believe it might continue. Got a massive bearish candle right there. Ideally, we want to see a deeper move for this downside. There we go. That's better, but we need to see a deeper downside. We need to see a deeper downside. That's it, that's it. Oh, there we go. A rejection again. Lovely jubbly. Love to see it. Love to see it. But we're actually leaning into overbought again. Rejection right there. So could we see a deeper downside for Ethena? Could we see a deeper downside for Ethena? Possible. It's possible. It's definitely possible. Looking better, looking better. Rejection again. We're getting rejected from the upside and the downside. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Look at that. Rejected from sellers obviously pushing the price down aggressively, and now buyers pushing the price up aggressively. Oh my days. Wow. I like that out of nowhere. But then we're getting rejected again. Wow. I love it. I love it so much. Getting cooked. Getting absolutely cooked. Currently we are up about 111 on Ethereum, but then that's literally the high. It's a pretty sniper entry, that one. But yeah, I'm gonna come out of that trade. Let's have a look. Sui. It does actually look like Athena's in an uptrend right now. You can see high, low, high, low, high, potential low, and then a continuation for the upside. Let's have a look at liquidity. So both of those liquidity clusters are kind of well, we've got 129 million at 59k, and then 127 million and 121 million at 57.8k. So just under 58k. Just under 58k. Could we long Ethena though? Could we long Ethena? Ethena seems to be kind of in a mind of its own right now. In a mind of its own. I'm looking to continue the upside for Ethena right now though. Could we see it? Could we see it? Not much movement going on. Not much movement at all. Sui's actually seen a move for the downside. So is Bitcoin. And so is everything else right now. Yeah, price is literally stationary right now. Price is not moving at all. Down about nearly $100 on that trade for Ethena right now. 112. Oh my days. I mean, we've not cleared that low yet, so we still have space to move for this upside. Looking super slow right now though. Super slow. Super slow. That's it. Push this upside. Push this upside. There we go. Honestly, price is all over the place. Price is literally all over the place. It's actually crazy to watch how we move. Not even joking. Not even joking. I mean, momentum is still for the downside on Bitcoin, but then if we look at Ethena, it's only just now coming for the crossover. Literally all over the place. It's actually crazy. Literally no movement at all. Well, for the upside that is. Yeah, we've just been stopped out. Right, let's have a look. Bitcoin's actually moving so sus. Bitcoin is moving so sus. Could we see a move back up to, let's say, 70, 78 for Ethena, and then see a further move towards the downside? I mean, we could potentially even still see a move for the upside, as well. We're still not made. Kind of in this area, you can see we've got kind of a low, high. So this low failed to surpass. Actually, no, this low is fine. It's just the fact that we obviously pushed very aggressively, and then, yeah, that kind of defeated the purpose of, well, no, this move kind of defeated the purpose of this uptrend, because realistically we needed another high around this area, where kind of this bullish candle is. So, yeah, it doesn't look like this uptrend is going to be continuing unless we get a low around here, and then this mid area kind of gets invalidated. We are looking heavily oversold right now as well. Heavily oversold. RSI is in the downside as well, 41. So sellers are in control right now. But there's no real confirmation of where we're actually headed. Bitcoin as well. Could we be going down to that 58k level? I'm not sure. Maybe. We're being tested at this level actually now. 58k. So could we come in and get that liquidity that we have below 58k? I feel like we may. But now when we look to the overbought area, I feel like we are going to be continuing for this downside. Let's see Athena leaning into the overbought zone. We could expect a high. Right here. We've got some signals though. BCH USDT buy. That's Bitcoin Cash, I believe. Yep. 199.8, 198.9. Currently got 199.3. We could enter here actually. We'll go TP2 202.264. 202.264. Or we go to 204. So we'll look at Ethena. It's leaning nearly overbought right now. One of the indicators is actually curling off, or starting to curl off. I'm going to short that right there. There's literally not much movement at all right now. It's pretty volatile, I'm not gonna lie. We're getting some kind of rejection at this high. Some kind of rejection. But it's, yeah, like I said, it's slow. Slow movement. Slow movement right now. There we go. There's some kind of movement. There's some kind of movement. Rejection again. Rejection again. Let's have a look. 1 hour time frame. Momentum is still for the downside, but it does look like we may see a push for this upside up until about 76,116. Yeah, we're literally at the neckline right now. We're literally at the neckline. So if we break below, let's say 69, then we'll most likely see a continuation. But right now, we're kind of bouncing. Where's price? What? It literally just disappeared. So the neckline is literally just below 70.28. Now if we break below, let's say 0.069, then we'll most likely see a deeper continuation to the downside. But for now, we are looking kind of skeptical. Oh my god. 500, oh my days. Our stop loss was for 150 and we just got stopped out for what, 150? No, 550. Well, judging from that, it doesn't seem like we're gonna get a move for this downside. We'll most likely do 76.12, 76.12. I'm not gonna come in yet, not yet, not yet. We'll come in on the next low, we'll come in on the next low. When that price looks oversold, that's when we'll come in. 204 TP for Bitcoin Cash. Yeah, that stop loss was crazy, honestly. That stop loss was absolutely criminal. 550 on that stop loss. Honestly crazy. I don't like his BCH USD though. So I mean, for Ethena, 76, well, 0.07600 does look like a pretty good level to get a little retracement, a little retest, and then a continuation, even if we do go for this downside. Because the neckline is literally 0.07003. BCH USD, that is the trade we had on for from our Telegram channel. So if you guys actually want to trade yourselves, there is a free signal group in the description of this live. Click on the Telegram, join the channel, and you've got free signals. So yeah, free signals for you guys there. We're already about 37.5 USD. So 40 now, 42. Looking good, looking good. Looking good. Not good. I mean, even if we'd see a deeper move, let's say 712, and then see a push to this upside, it still would be okay. It'd still be okay. That price is looking a bit cooked, not gonna lie. $109. Ideally, we could have entered there. So look, Sui. Let's see that push now. Let's see that push. Honestly, so slow right now on Athena. So slow. I mean, that BCH USD trade that we got from the group is actually doing very well. We was up about 65 on it a couple of seconds ago. I'm looking for price to start pushing for this upside kind of from this area right now. We've not made a move to that low, which is good. Look at that, so much consolidation for Bitcoin. Could that be the reason we're not seeing such movement for Ethena? Like literally we've been consolidating this range for what, like, well, since 6 o'clock, and now it's nearly 8. So nearly 2 hours of consolidation. Nearly 2 hours of consolidation. That is crazy. We've got some more signals. We've got a buy on Pippin. Entry price is 17.55 to 73.09. That's just about there. We could realistically enter now. And then crude oil sell CL. What would we be looking at? 68.42. Not too crazy. Nothing too crazy. We could actually leave that trade there. We'll just have a look at Pippin for now. We'll do TP3. 0.01864. Let's see this upside. Let's see this upside now. I want to be pushing from this level now. Let's go, let's go. Liquidity. Yep, not much movement at all. Now for Ethena. Yeah, the next chunk is 0.072885. 74.235. 74.235. Honestly, so slow right now. Market is currently literally so slow. Honestly, no movement at all. Yeah, we're literally just consolidating this range right now. Honestly, it's very, very slow. Very slow. Yeah, that price is literally. Well, is it going to start picking up momentum in this current area or not? We're still holding this trade. We're still holding this trade. So these two trades were from our free community. So if you guys obviously want to join and get some free, signals for yourselves, then you can do. The link for that is in the description of this live trading session. Now we just need Ethena to be coming bullish. It's literally just consolidating slowly in its current range. So yeah, we're just waiting for price to continue this upside. Slowly pushing the upside. Slowly pushing. So slow, honestly, so slow right now. This price honestly so slow right now. So slow. Look at that, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. About 20 minutes of consolidation. I'm looking for price to start pushing this upside now. Honestly, it's super slow right now. Super slow. But MC, hey, Bitcoin Cash and Pippin are actually pushing. Bitcoin Cash and Pippin are actually pushing. Oh, Athena's not looking good. Ethena is not looking good. Honestly, these moves are so slow. Price literally seen no movement whatsoever. Oh my days. I bet Bitcoin's doing the same exact thing. Yep. We have got what? Since 6. 2 hours of consolidation. 2 hours of consolidation. I'm gonna short from there though. I mean, I'm looking right now for Bitcoin to come down to that previous level where we got rejected. But Pippin and BCH are doing good. Bitcoin Cash, doing good, doing good. Let's see that downside. Let's see that downside. There we go. We're slowly coming for the downside. $131. Honestly, there's not a lot going on right now. Liquidity as well. It's not being swept. We're literally just consolidating. I believe Monday and wait, no. Last week, I think in the start of the week, we actually saw massive amounts of consolidation, and yeah, the sessions obviously weren't going to be that exciting if we're not got any movement. So yeah, we actually did have some very slow movements in those previous sessions, and well, quite honestly, it was pretty hard to get something going, I'm not gonna lie. Finally got some movement. Look at that. Bitcoin Cash is looking good. That's our trade from the Telegram group. So if you guys obviously want to trade, get some free signals, then the link for that is in the description of this live. I'm currently just looking at the structure for Bitcoin. What have we got news-wise? Not a lot. Not an awful lot. Honestly, nothing much going on. Look at that, looking a lot nicer now. There we go, deeper downside, deeper downside. Got some more signals, let's have a look. Bitcoin Cash USDT hit TP1 and hit TP2. We can realistically come out of that trade. Price currently at, what are we at? 200. 202. Yeah, that's the high. 202.4. 202.2 was TP2. So currently we don't really have any signals for now, but we'll see. Let's have a look at Athena. Looks like we are slowly in a downtrend right now for Ethena. Bitcoin though. Bitcoin. Honestly, got no indication of where price is currently headed. Where has everything just gone? Okay, there we go. So, Where are we looking? I mean, we're slowly on decline for Ethena though. And I feel like we're gonna see that continuation. We're dropping on that decline right now. There we go, we're already within some profit. Looking good so far. Not a lot of movement, but honestly, the movement is so slow right now. So slow. We've not even broken through this neckline yet, though. The neckline is at 0.07 thousand. So just below. I mean, we can realistically put yeah, I think that's the lowest price has ever been. So Ethena's actually been active for only since November 25, and it started at a price of 0.29172, and initially was very bearish, some consolidation, then a move from 0.1972 to 0.2574, and now back all the way down We could potentially be moving even to 0.06. What would 0.06 give us? 5k. So overall, we are looking for this downside. Daily time frame. That's looking. But overall, to break that low, currently we need to just break 7,000, 0.0700. 0.07, just 0.07. Doesn't need to be hundreds or 1,000. It just needs to be 0.07. Now that liquidity for Ethena, let's refresh that. We actually have a very close cluster of 536k, and that is the largest liquidity cluster we have. We've also got it in the upside as well, so yeah, we could kind of get a move either direction. Still consolidating for Bitcoin. But if we were to break 0.07, then potentially we'd see a deeper move, because this is currently the neckline. As you can see for TradingView, this is currently the neckline. You can see neckline right there. Confirmation, confirmation. This is the neckline. If we get a breakdown, then we'll most likely see that continuation even deeper. But like I said, first need to break it. First need to break it. What's the best crypto site to trade in Canada? I feel like that's I have no clue. The best crypto site to trade. You mean like, well, you can trade on Everdex anywhere. That's what I've been using for many months. So, yeah, I mean, I'd say Everdex really. You can trade anything. You can trade crypto, stocks, forex is coming actually soon. We've got meme coins, gold, silver, oil. There's actually a very nice thing on Everdex right now. So pretty much with a 50 USD entry, you can get a 1.5k account with 0% profit share. Pretty crazy, pretty crazy. I've actually tried it. Not bad at all. But yeah, there's loads of things on here. You've got like free courses where you can do affiliate marketing, and then pro courses where you can do more affiliate marketing, and then you've got like the prime one, and that gets you like everything: YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, personal branding, general finance, crypto, digital assets, and so many more things. But yeah, currently we are looking at Ethena right now. But yeah, you can trade anything you want: Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana. Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Solana actually do have 200x leverage. So you can see they've got massive amounts of leverage. So yeah, you can trade massive with massive leverage if you really want to. But yeah, I'd say Everdex, definitely check it out. The link for it is in the description below. If you guys want to check it out, you can do. There's also a free link for a Telegram group that obviously we have, and it will give you free signals. You can take the trades, you do. Obviously you don't have to, but it's completely free. And yeah, there is some signals in there for you guys to check out. currently just consolidating on Ethena. It's the same on Bitcoin as well. There's not really much movement right now, so yeah, we're looking very, very stationary. Not much movements whatsoever. Relatively none. Relatively none. There we go, we've got a deeper downside. 150, we're up 150. We're up 150 right now. Make sure you guys obviously hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. That will be greatly, greatly appreciated. What are we looking like? Probably the same. Yep, still consolidating. Still consolidating. But yeah, I'm going to leave that trade there for you guys, and I will be back very, very shortly. How are we looking? Have you tried FX funding? Thanks. Yes, of course. It's great. Obviously, it lets you like risk their capital without risking yours. Obviously, you only enter with 50 USDT, and pretty much, if you obviously can manage to flip that 1.5 and, you know, make more, then that's amazing. Because, well, obviously you've got a 0% profit share, which is insane. So pretty much you'll be on exactly what I'm on right now. We are so slow right now. We are so slow right now. We're slowly seeing this downside though. Bro, what is going on with that indicator? What was it called? There we go. Got some more signals now. What have we got? We've got Asta buy, and we've got it at 0.628, 0.625. We're currently at 0.626, and we'll go TP2 6356, 0.6356. It's actually a pretty big move. Athena's literally so slow right now, it's actually crazy. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Nearly half an hour of consolidation in this range. Oh my days. Oh my days. Look at that. We've been consolidating literally nearly all session, it's actually crazy. Actually crazy. So look, what have we got next? There we go. We've finally got a deeper downside for Ethena. Well, somewhat anyway. Somewhat of a downside. Is Bitcoin going to start finally pushing for this downside now? That Oster trade is looking literally stationary, not going anywhere right now. We're up about nearly 200 on there. Nearly 200 on that trade for Ethena. There we go, nearly 200 on that trade. 201. 201 profit. Currently up 170. Currently up 170. Market is literally so slow right now. It's actually crazy. Literally crazy. And now I've just started pushing. But it doesn't look like we're going to get much for this upside. You can see how high we are already. We could get a push, let's say, to about 74, and then I'd still be expecting this downside to continue. Already leaning into the overbought zone. Already leaning into the overbought zone. Yeah, you can see the rejection right there. I've got some news. Nope. Just Elon about Starlink being commercially used. starting to see the downside slowly, very slowly though, very slowly. It's just Elon reposting. Not really too much going on. Honestly, so slow. Can't believe it. Another rejection, another rejection, another rejection. Literally, market is so slow today. Look at Bitcoin. We've got, oh, how many hours is that? 3 hours of consolidation now. So from 6 o'clock, we've been consolidating in this range, and yeah, there's not much going on. You can see, not much going on at all. We'll have a look in the 15-minute time frame, see if we can get some key levels, or we'll do 5-minute time frame actually. Get some key levels drawn. Maybe we've got something going on. Right, let's have a look. Looks like we've got some confirmation there. You can see some resistance. Yeah, that'll do. And then for support rates, that was support level. And then for the upside, kind of got something there. And now we're just literally in the mid-range. So we could even go back to that support level at 58,240, but then we could also go to the upside. Well, there's literally liquidity, there's liquidity in both sides. So as you can see, we have, if we refresh that, we've got 129 million and 121 million at 58,900, and then we have 127 million, and 121 million at 57.8k. So the liquidity for both the upside and the downside is pretty much the same. So we could even be consolidating for literally like another maybe 2-3 hours, because honestly price, we're not seeing much movement at all. Literally no movement at all. Literally, there's nothing going on whatsoever. We are heavily consolidating right now for Bitcoin. Heavily consolidating. We are also very slowly coming for the downside on Ethena as well. So yeah, not too crazy. I want to see a deeper downside. I want to be clearing that low. I want to be clearing that low. I mean, that's not what I want to see. That's definitely not what I want to see. There we go, there's a rejection. There we go, there's a deeper rejection. Much deeper rejection. Literally, I could. The movement is so minimal. I wish there was something much more significant going on. But you can see the candle sizes as well. Such small movement. Look at that consolidation. So many tiny candles. If you're looking at hourly time frame. This is literally the movement we've had these past 3 hours. No movement, no movement, no movement, and no movement again. Oh my days. I mean, if we do see a move to either of these levels, we can obviously come in for a position based on well, the levels that we go to. So for now, we'll see how we go. I mean, for now, we're just waiting for, obviously, price to kind of come to a certain level. And when we get to 58k, I would actually be looking for a level of 57,850-ish, because that is actually where we have most of the liquidity. And that liquidity is about 120 Well, it's actually two clusters of liquidity. So we've got 127 and then 117 or something like that. So in total, we've got about 250 million liquidity. So yeah, that's a reasonable amount actually for privacy to come to. So yeah, we'll see. We're up about 150, but yeah, Athena's price is literally staying the exact same. Well, we've just actually come for a deeper move, but we need to sweep these lows. We need to start sweeping these lows and come in for a deeper move. Come in even deeper. That is what I'm looking for right now. Rejection. Are we going to break this level though? Are we going to break this level? I mean, in the hourly time frame, we're looking kind of better, but this level is at 0.07. So 0.07 is kind of the level I actually want to break, and this is kind of the neckline. Now if we break through this neckline, I feel like we will see a further continuation for this downside, and currently we kind of are on the way. We kind of are on the way for this downside move, but yeah, it's taking its time. It's taking its time. You can see, look at that massive candle right there. So we moved from 70.96 all the way up to 72.11, all in the space of 1 minute. That move must have been crazy. I think that's actually the move we saw. Yeah, that's the move we saw. We got hit pretty bad. I think there was about a 550 loss. So yeah, that was a very nasty trade. Very nasty trade. But yeah, looking at this now, we have seen a rejection from this downside. We've seen you can see by the candle wick, it's relatively large. But yeah, I'm still looking for a deeper downside right now. Honestly, price is just so slow right now. Price is super slow. just heavily pushed out. Heavily just pushed. Could we have seen maybe a liquidity grab? Maybe, let's have a look. We do have 70, actually 0.07 is literally the neckline, and on the neckline we've got that liquidity there. And currently that does look to be one of the biggest clusters of liquidity, 536k. So the downside does still look hopeful. It does still look pretty good. But we'll see, we'll see. And you can see how slow the movement is, honestly. Like, today's session has been so slow. It's yeah, it's pretty difficult to kind of get something in. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, if you guys obviously want to check out Everdex, the link for that is down in the description below. I've got many things in there. You can obviously learn on there. You can trade, so funded trading is available, and you've got demo trading, so you can practice. You can trade anything from obviously gold to Bitcoin. You've got so many things. So we've also obviously got Forex coming very soon, which I'm super excited to trade with you guys. And then what else have we got? Well, you've got an opportunity to actually learn. So now you've got an exchange where you can actually trade, learn, and also fantastic opportunities to earn rewards. And then also the funded trading, which for a small price of 50 USDT, you can actually get a 1.5k account with 0% profit share. So you don't have to share that with anyone else but yourself. So it's a fantastic opportunity to obviously not risk your own capital and get the experience you kind of need in trading, you know, without obviously risking your own money, which is fantastic. It's a fantastic opportunity. I've tried it as well personally, and well, it's fantastic. This is pretty much a screen that you'll be, you know, taken to. So like I said, 50 USDT entry, 1.5k account, 0% profit share. It doesn't get better than that. And then obviously the price slightly increases as you get a bigger account. So yeah, and then you've got affiliate programs where you can obviously, you know, get your friends involved, get your family involved, anyone you can be involved in, you know, what you do. And then pretty much you give them your code and you get some nice bonuses based on the referrals that you get from obviously the people you've, you know, told it to. So you got commission based, and then you got obviously the referral links and codes and so many more things. But yeah, currently I am in a trade on Ethena and Asta, whatever you want to call it. And yeah, it does look like we're getting some heavy rejection at its current level, and I believe we'll see a continuation even further towards this downside. But like I said, the link for that is in the description of this live trading session. If you want to check it out, you can do perfectly fine. If you don't want to, totally up to you. I'm not really going to be pressuring you guys to check it out. But yeah, there's also a free Telegram group where you can get free signals. And today we've actually made a couple of nice trades based on our signals. So yeah, the free Telegram group is in the description as well. So make sure you check it out. So Yeah, look how slow price literally is right now. Bitcoin as well, so slow. Like there's actually no kind of indication of actually where price is headed either. So yeah, we're looking very, very, very strange right now. I'm not gonna lie, very strange. I believe we might see, we could see Ethena slightly pushing its upside, but sometimes actually Ethena does like to be kind of totally opposite to Bitcoin, and then other times it's very, very correlated to Bitcoin. So yeah, it's a bit of a difficult one right now. You can see the rejections, multiple rejections in the upside as well. Rejections in the downside, so we're getting rejections from the upside and the downside, so there's pressure from both areas right now. Honestly, today it's all over the place. The price is literally all over the place, honestly. So Ethena. Yeah, we're slowly pushing for this downside. Asta is within 15 USD profit right now, so we are looking pretty good, pretty good. Honestly, the price is just so slow. No movement at all. Wow, I'm just impulsively started pushing again. But I believe we'll still get a rejection from this upside though. 58,597. Let's refresh that. That's Ethena. I mean, we need to go all the way up to 59k, but I believe we'll get rejected from here though. We could realistically come in for another position at a better price for Ethena. And we'll go to 0.069990. Go, but is it 699? Let's have a look. Wow. Fake out though, slight fake out for Bitcoin. Yes, that does look like a fake out. Now we are within profit on Ethena. Oster Trade's actually doing pretty well. Oster Trade is actually doing very well. Slow though, like I said before, slow as well. Very slow. We're looking good for that price. We want to see, well, Bitcoin is now coming bearish as it has reached that level again where it's previously been rejected. You can see there, here again, and here again. Slight breakout, but then an immediate move for this downside. You can see we was heavily overbought when we came outside of that region, and now we are seeing that bearish move. And now the MACD indicator does look like it's going to be coming in for that crossover, and momentum will be shifting for this downside. But for now, we are looking US increases humanitarian aid for commitment Venezuela. Not too crazy, not too crazy. News-wise, not really got too much going on. Oh my days, look at that. This is literally what I mean, like, there's just such random movements today that you can easily get so cooked. Let's see how Ethena reacted to that. Yeah, it's also seen that little breakout and now seen rather large move for the downside. What about Oster? Oster actually saw kind of the same thing. Can we maybe close that Oster trade? $59K is the target. Did you start a new account or stopped out a few times? I think this is the same one. We've been getting cooked for the whole 2 weeks now. Let's have a look. We're doing alright on this trade though right now. I'm going to close that Oster trade because I think we are going to be coming for a deeper downside. Ethena. We are going to be coming for a deeper downside. Honestly, such slow movement. Very slow movement. Honestly, such slow movement right now, it's actually crazy. Ethena as well, everything, Bitcoin, Ethena, everything today has been super slow, honestly. Super slow. Like I said before, the neckline for Ethena, 0.07. And if we obviously continue through that level, 0.07, then I believe we'll most likely see a move even further. So let's say 0.6, I don't know, 5 even. Well, I don't know if it'll be that fast, but yeah, it does look like we might even see a deeper downside. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Honestly, the movement for today is so slow. So incredibly slow. It's actually crazy. So yeah, for Ethena, we do need to clear that 0.7. That's exactly what I mentioned before. That's the neckline that we have for Ethena right now. Honestly, so slow, it's actually crazy. DYDX, not sure what that is, not gonna lie. DYDX, I've never heard of it. DJ, what is it? DYDX. Yeah, I've literally never heard of that in my life. Not gonna lie. Honestly, that price is it's super slow. Honestly, that price is absolutely. I can't even tell you guys how slow today's actually been. And when you can see the movement for yourselves, it's so incredibly slow. I mean, we are 103 in profit, but still. Well, obviously, it looks like we've failed to continue even lower. We actually do need to clear this low. We do need to clear this low. Try and maybe look at like a downtrend. But yeah, currently some strange moves today. Honestly, some very strange movement. Yeah, like I said, the neckline 0.07 for Ethena right now. Honestly, no movement at all. No movement at all. Gold, we're not really looking at gold today. Dollar index as well. I mean, the latest hour it's actually dropped. Momentum actually is for the downside right now, but overall, it's not looking too fast. So if you guys obviously check that link, there's 2 links in the description of this live trading session. One of them is for free signals in the Telegram group, and then the other one is for Everdex. Now Everdex is the platform actually used for many months, and it's super full. You can win rewards like iPhones, AirPods, Apple Watches. You can get nice funded trading accounts just for 50 USDT. Get a 1.5k account with 0% profit share. So everything you make, you keep. How good is that? You can obviously learn on there. You can do copy trading. Not just yet though. Copy trading is coming very soon. Demo trading, bot trading, AI trading, so many things. Like I could just tell you guys for an hour straight on what we've got going on, but like I said, the link for that is down in the description below. So check it out, check it out. So, not a lot's going on right now, honestly. This is the kind of the key level that we've got for Bitcoin. As you can see, we've kind of been respecting it pretty nicely. So from 58,597 to 58,240. And that's pretty much the price range we've kind of been following in these last, well, what is it, about 3 hours or so now. And you can see fixed range volume profile is pretty much the mid-range of this whole section. So yeah, well, like I said, I am expecting a continuation for this downside. For Ethena, we are looking very slow. You can see rejections, multiple rejections for all areas, and well, quite honestly, we're looking very slow. We are looking super slow right now. Super slow. We need to see a deeper downside. We need to be clearing those lows and coming in for that deeper move towards that downside. Because right now, it's looking pretty slow. We're looking pretty slow. There we go. Some more movement, but honestly, it's still not enough. It is still not enough. We're not even broken through that neckline yet. 70.82, 70.75 is literally where we currently are, and yeah, we've still got that 0.07 to kind of clear. Bitcoin seen rejection from this low, which was on Thursday 25th. And yeah, like I said, we're not really seeing too much movement right now. And then we see more movement back into that mid-range. I believe we'll see the highest volume area being right there. So if you put that on there, that's actually an upside for some reason. Wow. Is this really what we're getting right now? More moves to the upside. Like always. Wow. Are we going to see the exact same thing for Bitcoin? Pretty much. Now we are within the loss. Fantastic. It's like it's within profit and then it's not within profit. It's just constantly moving about. We are in a downtrend as well for Ethena, so I don't really expect too much movement for this upside. It looks like we are compressing. Even if we come to, I mean we can, yeah, we could definitely come to that kind of level. We could come up all the way to 0.082 and then potentially see another rejection and then come even deeper. But for now, I am actually looking for, well, even if we get a retest to 0.07, that would still be good. That would still be good. Currently, price is very choppy. Price is literally all over the place. Price is all over the place. No real indication of where we're actually headed. Absolutely zero. Absolutely zero. Well, if we start sweeping them highs, then we'll most likely be continuing for this upside. But for now, I am looking for that downside. I think that's a 3-to-1 ratio. $2.79. We'll do a 3-to-1. 3 there. There we go. 3-to-1 ratio right there. And Bitcoin's come back up to that level again. Oh my days. Literally price is all over the place. I just want to throw this computer out the window, honestly. We're actually pretty close to being stopped out, I'm not gonna lie. It's not looking too nice right now. But yeah, looking in the daily time frame, like I said before, yeah, we could definitely even come up to like 0.08. And well, 0.08 would literally, well, it would definitely liquidate our position. So that's kind of a no-go. I mean, lately we've actually seen price come up to the level, and that was on Monday. I believe that may have been, let's have a look, 1 hour time frame here. Yep. Price could still go up to like 0.08040, yeah, about 0.08. Yeah, about 0.08, and that previous price was 0.084, but 85, so the price could come back up to 0.08, but we'll see. Yes, we have slightly dipped now. It's like 1 minute price is jumping all over the place, and then the next minute we're fine. It's like reasonably okay. But honestly, right now it's literally all over the place. All over the place. Honestly, price is so slow today. It's actually crazy. I want to be coming back within our entry price and continuing lower. You can see how heavily overbought we actually are right now, and it seems MACD is starting to curl off, so selling pressure is looking good. But I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing this downside yet. I'm not seeing this downside yet. It's taking its time. It's taking its time. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 minutes of consolidation in this range right now. Honestly, price is not moving whatsoever. We've actually not even seen price hit 0.07, but we had but we did previously. So yeah, currently I am waiting for price to come to that level of 0.07. We are currently in a slow downtrend. Trend line. It does look like we may continue slightly higher, but then shortly after we'll most likely get that downside continuation. So we could go 7,150 and then see that downside continuation. That is exactly what I'm looking for though. That downside continuation. Oh, we're pushing, we're still pushing. Seven one fourth, 7138. Like I said, 7150. 7150 is where I would expect this high to form. So we'll see. We will see. Right, guys, I'm gonna have to call it a day on today's trading session. Not looking too good, but we'll obviously start again tomorrow. So tune in tomorrow from about 7 to 8 a.m. Eastern time. And yeah, we'll get another live trading session kicked off. It'll be a lot more interesting. And tomorrow we have obviously the 1st of July, a new month has started, so we'll see. We'll see if we can get some nice trades starting the month off. So I appreciate you guys for tuning in, and thank you all for watching. So with that in mind, check them 2 links out in the description below. One of them is for the free trading signals, the Telegram group, and then the other one is also the link to Everdex. The platform is very full. You can win loads of prizes. There's funded trading as well. So with an entry fee of 50 USDT, you can get a funded trading account for 1.5k with 0% profit share. So yeah, definitely check that out if you fancy. So with that in mind, I'll see you all in tomorrow's trade.